Hey boys, good morning. Here with more Von Carstens here. There's gonna be plenty of Von Carstens. Like that sellout Tyrion campaign, Ryan campaign. I don't even see it. I don't even see it. 85 turns in. I think we played the 2.5 turns yesterday. Yoo-hoo! Yeah. Haha. Start calling you cringe, okay? Haha. What happened with the original cringe mode? Does it still exist? I don't know. Been some removal and stuff around. Okay, this is start of return. Turn 85. Let's do it. 24 provinces, 70 settlements, 9 armies. Okay, this is army number 9 currently. I don't think we have range here. Just out of range. Okay, check for characters at the start of turn first. Cycle the vampires. It's free in Eastern Slovenia because of the technology and the landmark. White King, still no second devious. We have currently 2 ones, one scouting, one assaulting garrison units. There's a perceptive necromancer. Look at this, it's gonna take forever to actually catch up. This is a lore keeper, join the lore gang. Okay.
More mausoleums to defile. Your wish, master.
Hey, good morning. We just get him for boost income. Nothing else matters here. Straight, you know, would be nice to have the right stuff, but it's highly random. They're poking at Gorsel here. Even if they have 3 champions, we can handle it with any garrison without a wall. This is exactly enough time for them to come here. Might get some emergency going. Ult one has a door open there. Okay. Yeah, okay. And these guys are not on the move yet, but they'll start moving probably within a turn or 2. This one is going to Vlad, Dead Vampire, Lord of Dead Vampire. I'll have this guy go for the Grand Peak. Saves some time on Vlad at the cost of a lot of money. Yeah. Vlad can just go directly north. Are we pushing them into a peace treaty yet? No, they have an army going somewhere. This one here. Okay. Fighting Clan Gritus, fighting Red Eye in this side of the map. On this side of the map is the one of Heimlings and Bjornlings. Bjornling and one of Heimlings. So we had war with half of Norska. The other half is not at war with us. Yeah, it looks like Ricard got wiped by the one of Heimlings. You know, when this area is under fog of war, unpredictable things happen. Ironwork occupied by Malekith. The extension of Nagarond, aka Hagrif, they travel sometimes around, they pick up ruins. We did abandon this place because it's in the Skaven territory. All this place rebelled. We're trying to hold the Silver Road, but it's gonna be tough. We don't know where the one of their armies are moving. We should still target the city here. There's an army moving somewhere we don't see. Let me get a temporary spy down here, just any really.
Ready. Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah. These guys called rebels. It's actually fine they take that settlement. Okay, we check the heroes. Let's see. There's one knowledgeable, two knowledgeable we have on the bench, and there's additional lore keeper available. Over time can save actually quite a bit of money, and it's also vampire capacity. So an example here, you can see we can get 18 vampires, currently 18 out of 18. But if you want to get more vampires, you need lords that are rank 4. And it's ideal to get like a knowledgeable necromancer, you boost your power and you get unlock a vampire slot. Sometimes lore keepers are fine as well, cause they do buff your research. At this point doesn't matter anymore. But every 5 turns you can recruit them and disband them without any consequences to reduce construction costs somewhere. For example, here this wall is 7,425. Well, you could lower it here by 700 if you really have to build it here without, you know, further discounts. So this guy is just fine here, because we currently don't have 10 heroes here.
Ready. Strike out.
There's no free movement here because they're all the character here, so it doesn't matter. So you get Children of the Night, he gets a vampire capacity, and his rest of skill points don't really matter. He will never see anything. So this place is hitting tier 5. Probably gonna have to change this boneyard from here. One Uberstrike is fine. Uberstrike doesn't need extra garrison.
Yes.
It's a
my
lore
sire.
keeper, and she can enter Whiterun now.
On way.
Yeah.
I will not betray you.
Lore
More
keeper,
mausoleums
lore
to
keeper.
March!
Okay.
Who wishes the red kiss?
I will not betray you.
We'll get 10 of them. Sometimes the public will be bad and will increase the price of buildings, but it's 10 is just gonna be fine. 700 for tier 10 instead of 6,000, that's fine. We just need to recruit necromancers rank 20. As long as they're recruiting rank 20, we don't need any more ossuaries. While the tier 2 ones are great because they give necromancer capacity until we have 100 necromancers. One of those campaigns.
Darkness comes.
Okay.
On death ascendant. Moving. I go. Flight. Strike out.
Another 600 cheaper. It's 600 cheaper per lore gear because its base price is 6,000.
Who wishes the red kiss?
So where are we gonna move them next? Talabheim, okay.
On death ascendant. My thralls, track ahead. I thirst.
Who shall we destroy?
Talabheim, then back to Whiterun.
Sire.
You dare? Your wish, master.
I hunt.
This thing costs quite a bit of money. 9,000 and free. This place will be making lots of money on tier 5. Lots and lots of money. Alhard has actually extended garrison now. Considering the expansion here, we can actually drop the awakened battlefield here and get another necromancer. We need these places only where we can expect to be attacked, or on the very edges of our empire.
They will serve.
Okay. We are going to Talabheim next, and after Talabheim, we're going to Stormwind and East. Do we go Stormwind? This is what, 6 turns. This is gonna have to wait. How much money are we losing waiting here? 3. We're not gonna wait for this one, so this is 9 turns. We're not gonna wait for this one, so this is 12 turns. Okay. So we're going to Talabheim, back to Whiterun, and then Storm will hit tier 5, get tier 5 buildings. Yeah, and then we're probably gonna be in Eastern Sylvania for a few turns. This will save over 100,000 easy. And this is also in under like 15 turns, 100,000 saved.
This night, your wish, master. Darkness comes.
Okay, so we're going to Talabheim now.
Strike out.
Yeah. And if we get the bonus events for income from the sea, well, we are starting to control the coast. There are 2 events, each 10%. 63,000 taxes. Holy shit, that's so much money. Those events with the construction costs and income, growth in income, they scale crazy with the empires. Because our most of our income is taxes on dark magic, and once the settlement starts hitting tier 5, it's gonna be even more taxes. Shit will explode once we start hitting tier 5 economy buildings. It just take longer to get tier 5 these days because they increase the growth required. This is gonna be our first tier 5. And we had quite decent growth in Reichland. Woohoo! Hey, calling here brutality. Okay, let's start with our armies. Vlad is going north, and we're gonna ignore southern Darklands. Mount Gumbar can hold on tier 3 against a proper army. Not against 2.
The world will drown in blood.
And Vlad just marches into the big pass. Area is corrupted, and Red Eye pretty much have only 1 army here. They're trying to recover a bit. Oh no, boost income. This one can just go get packed in. I mean, we actually do need spies. It's like it's unacceptable we're having 50 heroes who have no vision here. I guess we underestimated their movements here. We did lose 1 turn because of it. But it's 1 turn of one of our 8 armies, so did we lose anything? Not really. Just lost, you know, a little bit snowballing. Snowball a little bit slower in that area. It's very important to have spies to know where the enemy is going. Especially since we have separate forces. In some areas we have them together, but in some areas we have them separated because they can do so much more.
Sigma forbids this.
Okay, Vlad has been moved. Isabella is our second army.
Isabella von Carstein.
They had a lot of military here, so we had to back off instead of attacking there. Dwarves are circling the drain, but they still have two okay armies.
No.
Ungrim's gonna go for Fort Sol. Emergency garrison could be considered here to save some time. It's better to attack Karakazi get emergency garrison here than attack Ungrim. This is pretty much the only thing that keeps them alive right now. Get some economy here and they have access to some stronger units. Heroes on the campaign map are agents, not military units, which means they are not affected by the difficulty 10% upkeep increase or the supply lines mechanic. But this thing is bugged here. It's been bugged for a couple of patches. So you can see a Necromancer here 330. You can see Necromancer here on the campaign map 125. So they bugged it and they never fixed it. The upkeep of one of these Necromancers on the campaign map is 125. Because it's 250 base. And we have 50% cheaper here. Upgrading to tier 5 costed nothing, 0. And it'll cost 0 for tier 5 buildings, which cost a lot. The tier 5 in this place, I estimate, costs over 80,000 really. Close to 80,000. Instead of playing 80,000, we're gonna pay nothing. That's the purpose of the construction crew. Construction crew, when we're gonna have all 10 of them, will cost us under 1,500 a turn. And they also provide research. Some little bit boost income, a little bit corruption. So basically, how it's supposed to work, how it always worked. When you look at the units here, this is our base units. So 30 armor, 44 leadership, 50 speed. This is unaffected by technology. You can see this graveyard here. We have technologies for damage, armor. They're unaffected here. No ranks, nothing. This is the base upkeep. Before the difficulty puts them 10% higher, this is without anything. So this is the base unit. It's like you would see it. It takes information out of the wiki, whatever in the game. So the base here. But when you look at the hero, for some reason it started updating. Instead of showing you the base cost, it started updating. It got bugged in one update, and spaghetti code, who knows what happened, and it's just showing now. The base upkeep for the Necromancer, if I'm not mistaken, is 250. So the Necromancer on the campaign map always costs 125. The boost income is 11%, and Reichland has 4 regions. There's some base costs here, like for example here you can see 200. You can see here the city actually does good, 320. So you're gonna get some tier 5 buildings here with additional 50% on top of everything, and additional 5% on the top of everything when everything is piled because of extra tax rate. So Reichland is big enough for boost income, and I estimate what each one of those Necromancer will increase income by at least 700. You cannot see anywhere correct income of output on the heroes. It's been bugged for 2 updates. If you start a new campaign and look at the cost, you can see it. But this is currently how much a bench will cost in the army. So 425, 425, 425, 425. So this tells me that each hero has the same upkeep cost, which means each hero costs 125 on the campaign map.
Descendant of Batur.
I think the vampires actually cost more, but we have a Hellstead here. And this one has a Nightmare. So the mount's also affected. When you click on the vampire here, upkeep 425. When you click on the necromancer, upkeep 425. When we click on the banshee, 425. And when we click on the white king, 425. This tells me that each hero in this faction has the same base upkeep. And on the campaign map they cost 125.
Expand Sylvania's borders. You dare!
Let me just run some numbers in my head here. 250, 500, 600. We have a 60% reduction, 6 times 25. Let's see how bugged this is.
Undeath Ascendant.
So without going into details, it looks like it applies all the modifiers to the cost, except being in the army, which is the 10% from difficulty. So this is bugged on top of bugged, because it's trying to give you some information, so it's incorrect both ways. It's not showing you the right upkeep information, and the one that it's trying to show you, it's also off by 10%. The base cost of this hero is supposed to be 275, 250 plus 10%, but that's in the army. On the campaign map, it's just 250. Our modifier here is plus 120%. Which is 300. There's a 10% upkeep reduction here. All armies. This might not even work on the campaign map, but it's trying to give you a cost of military unit here, not an agent, which is the first bug. So let me just check the numbers here. Okay, yeah, it's like what I so basically, so you got the base cost of 250. It's increased by 10% because of difficulty. It's reduced by 10% by the bloodlines, and then another 50% by the bloodlines. So it's still 250, They put it at 125, and then it's increased by 120%, which is another 300, which puts us to 425, right? Do we miss a modifier here? Difficulty, Necra Bloodline, Lamian Bloodline, Army Upkeep. So it's actually showing you the correct information if this hero was in the army. So it's not a bug on top of a bug. I thought it was 25% off. So if this hero is in the army, it costs 425. But it's not in the army, so it's showing upkeep wrong by 300. Which is 120% of from the fusion of magic. Heroes on the campaign map are agents, and their upkeep does not get changed because they're not a military unit. Oh man, they could totally fix this by removing upkeep completely from heroes on the campaign map. Because, you know, there is a upkeep on the campaign map that is separate from the upkeep or this agent, and then there is the hero being in the army. It's probably an obsolete design because you know, agents used to be a thing in Total War. You know, a thing in Total War on the campaign map. But they would not have any upkeep, the agents, you just recruit them. In here they introduce upkeep on the heroes, because they're military units, but not military units in the on the campaign map, they're agents. But when you put them in the army, they become military unit, which gets modified by the upkeep. Which means this is still off by 10%. This is still off by 10%. Actually, it's double bugged. Because this one is not supposed to apply. 225, 100, 400. The upkeep of this should be 400. This is just showing a military stuff here. I mean, it's right if it's in the arm, but the campaign map is a little bit confusing. It just bugged. When you click on a mouse over a vampire here, it's supposed to tell you upkeep 250.
Devourer of light.
How much does a health set cost? 300. 44. This one has a 300 upkeep. This is so fucking confusing. And maybe there is a bug there as well. Let's just let's see the base price. The only way to see base price these days is at the start of a new campaign. This is so fucking stupid in a strategy game where you're supposed to have the right information so you can do your plans and decide, you know, It's like they bug this shit here, and they're gonna pretend it's just fine, and they're gonna fix it and pretend the bug never happened, and we're gonna put in patch notes. This is just like one of 100 things that happen over the years that they never really got fixed.
The world will drown.
Something is off here. Because the vampire on the campaign map was showing its proper military price. Not for the agent, but on the for the military unit was showing its proper price. So there's 50% missing somewhere.
Glory.
Who wishes
Okay,
the
so
red
this is
kiss?
correct. This is correct. So 250 plus 25. Let's see if this 25 is already updated here. We got 295. This, according, if this information is correct, which I don't think it is, we will drop down to what? 300, 570, right? 570. But it should be 545. No, 570. Yeah, 545. So if this is correct, we're supposed to get 570, but I think it's gonna be 545 because it's incorrect. You can see it's incorrect. So the 10% difficulty buff is already applied here. The base upkeep is 250. All the heroes cost the same for the vampires, 250.
Darkness comes.
So this is 250 right now. You know, all the military modifiers go here. Automatically calculate as a military unit, but it's not a military unit right now. It works like that in the army. Which means if you put it in the army, it should have the same upkeep that shows here. Nothing should change here.
By all means.
The von Carstein.
Now it changed, 520. That was 25 lost.
All shall know me and tremble.
Which means it's just a display bug, and it finally applies at 25.
My thralls, track ahead.
That's what it means. So 25 higher than it's supposed to be. We're currently paying 250 for it, not 275. That's why 25 got deducted. But this costs currently 250, because when you put in the army, it's gonna go down by 25. So this is a military upkeep. As you can see here, bets are 97, and bets here are 88. This is their base price. Difficulty increases by 10%. So this is just the bug displayed, but something else is bugging in our game. So this is just a display bug here. His upkeeps work like they always worked. Agent on the campaign map has no cost increase as a military unit, and when you put in the army, you have to pay the extra stuff. So, if I had to guess, since it's 50%, $300.
Absolutely.
776.
Strike out.
Destroy them.
24, 40, 24, 410.
I burn. I exempt.
So the change that happens here is it what 175 when we move out of the army. But this is not correct, 24 to 35. There was a necromancer here messing up with the switch on the province. Hmm. 175. That is 60. That is 70%. %10 is difficulty. 10% is Nerkark, and 50% is the Lamian bloodline. 70%.
Kill them. Raise them.
These are the modifiers. 10. Difficulty 20 and 50 here to 70%, and this makes sense. This change. Now it's 300 and this one is 425. Which means there is something off with this one. It looks like the 50% adds to the hero being an agent, and then another 50% is deducted by becoming a military unit, which means this lower the upkeep by 100% on a hero. It doesn't make them free; it's just a modifier, because there are other modifiers that you have to pay. So it's not the same as 100%, it's just 2 times 50%. That's the only thing that makes sense here. This is why, so they are not confused by their own system mechanic, they should remove upkeep costs on the heroes on the campaign map. And they should just create upkeep when they're in the army. Because they can't keep track of the system. It's just been, proved for years, and now since this bug that happened a few updates ago, just confirms it how off this is, everything. The spaghetti code is cracked here and caused another bug. I think this was bugged even before. We just might have forgotten about it. There was definitely something off with this before, or was that another reduction before? So basically, what does this mean? A vampire costs 250. Difficulty puts to 275. You put one in the army. You get this technology. Those vampires cost 125 on the campaign map, but when you put them in the army, they're gonna cost 25. Because, to 50 plus 25 to 75 because of difficulty. Then they're reduced by 125, meaning cost 125 on the campaign map, 150 in the army. But when you put them in the army, the upkeep reduction applies another 125 minus 50%, which then puts them to 25 upkeep. Yeah, I think we figured this one out with the Kemmler, because the Kemmler had the 50% thing going on as well. So you get 2 times 50 upkeep reduction. And yeah, this has been bugged this whole time. We just didn't revisit the upkeep, the costs, because since the new bug, which is a just display bug. Oh man, you know, I forgot about this thing, because, you know, we just taken it for granted, and then now the new bug gets introduced in the game, and we found out about the old bug that still hasn't been fixed 4 years later. It's all coming back to me now, boys. There's so many things to keep track in this game, with these reductions, which things get applied, what. It differs between the factions as well. It's impossible to keep track of everything unless you note it down into a book or something. So right now, basically the bug is, this is supposed to be the cost of the unit. But when you look at the unit in the army, you get a different cost. And it's because this thing gets applied twice. At the bottom of it. So every hero that's currently in the army, we are paying 125 less due to a bug. The displays have been bugged since I think Wood Elf update.
My sire.
This is supposed to be this is supposed to say 250. This number is supposed to say 125. My bad, 125. And this number is supposed to say 250. So this is just display bugs. Very confusing. This is supposed to say 250. And this is supposed to say 125. Well, this one is supposed to say 425. But this one is bugged, is actually 300. This is actually correct. While this is incorrect. And this is incorrect. You see how confusing this is, guys? We're trying to figure out which one is the true number if all the modifiers work right. And we remember there's an old bug modifier from the Lamian bloodline. This is fucking, one can go crazy over this. Yeah, this is a display bug here. It's supposed to be 125. Display bug here is supposed to be 250. Well, there is no display bug here. In the army, it's a correct number. You also have to take into account mounts. Mounts, you know, add cost as well. So, if you have it in the army, it's a true upkeep, but it's bugged because of this being bugged. But on the campaign map and the building browser, it's bugged. It's not showing the right number. It says 425 here, but you actually pay 125. The modifiers do not apply to agents. Unless it says specifically minus 50% upkeep cost for all heroes. And they introduce this thing. This is why I'm saying, guys, they need to streamline it because they can't keep track of things, these people. This is why I'm saying they need to make heroes free on the campaign map, so it's convenient for them, for actually the game to show proper numbers. Because this is the simple solution. CA needs to make heroes free on the campaign map, because they can't really keep track of these modifiers and show you the proper display the proper value. Because they introduced this thing which affects the heroes, which is an agent on the campaign map and a military unit in the army. And it gets applied twice. Once to the agents, which are no longer a military unit when you put them in the army, but the upkeep still stays, and once to the military units when they get into the army. The fix, the lazy fix would be here to just make either one fixed price for the heroes or make the heroes free on the campaign map. And this is because of a totally different mechanic here, which is the supply lines affecting the upkeep costs. And here on the campaign map is not part of any army, it's an agent. And it's a thing from old Total Wars, which still exists in Total War Warhammer. So you got agent and you got a hero. And it's all the same thing, it's a hero. But the agent has a different upkeep, and a hero in the army has a different upkeep. And then there are all these modifiers and reductions. It makes your fucking head explode. I'm shocked they haven't streamlined this to make them simple for them, so they don't fuck up the numbers. And we revisited this because, why? Because the display number is bugged. I think it happened when they released Wood Elves, this bug. What I think, back before this got bugged, this always shown the base plus 10% due to difficulty. So this was bugged in the first place since the game got released on high difficulty. But that modifier would not increase further due to other modifiers. We have never ever had in this game true upkeep here displayed on high difficulty, never. Because it's been bugged since day one. And now they bugged even further, showing them as military units here. And this has always been bugged on the campaign map, now it's just bugged even more. But it's all just display bugs in these cases. This one here is a separate bug.
Destruction. The shambles agree.
I'm talking about the Wood Elf rework calling. It bugged a lot of stuff. Like diplomacy thresholds, for example. Those a lot of things that happened with Wood Elf rework. You know, when they reworked the Wood Elves, when they introduced Draika and the sisters. We had only one DLC in Warhammer 2 with Wood Elves, you know.
Obliterate. Now they die. Turn them.
I was worried Lyle would beat in her armies. If you missed it, check the start of the last part. And now Malekith is attacking her lands on Ultron.
Isabella von Carstein. Follow me.
Had little Fifi scout here, but we lost the High King.
Descendant of
Medium casualties, Pyrrhic victory. I don't trust this. This is the dwarves' only provincial capital. We have them circling the drain, but they still have two armies around. One led by actually three armies: White Dwarf, Ungrim, and the High King. One might be targeting the Silver Road or one of the unwalled settlements.
Take it all!
Vampire! I am immortal! Vampire!
Chaos!
I ascend! All life must end! We are the new order! It is done! I am darkness! Die! Fine! Living will join.
The Armbreakers got routed by a couple bets on Vargest. Actually, was pretty fast route there.
Isabella von Carstein!
It's time. Get all! Guts out, boys!
Swiftly! Vampire!
The summoning begins. Ogres attack!
End him! Isabella von Carstein! Yes! His lady! Vampire!
His lady!
Blood magic!
Necromancer. The dead are mine. The living will join us.
We had this ogre since the start of the campaign, brutality, the siege attacker. We haven't seen any terrorgeists. Sending the bats and the Vargas to attack like that on the ground is actually pretty bad, but it looks good. Flock of Doom. Most effective would be 2 bats and 1 Vargas. There is actually such a thing as too many units in one spot, where over 90% of the units will just lose vigor and do nothing.
Countess of Sylvania.
Rod of Flame Dead is actually a pretty decent item. One of the better enchant items you can get for the vampires. Good for the flyers. You got their capital here at Karakaiser. Get the growth and walls. At this stage here, this thing here is a better economy than this thing here. This one improves a little bit public order, which is also growth, but we need growth more than we need public order to affect growth. Necromancer generates 2 times more money than the Gallows.
Bow.
Especially because it's a Necromancer in Reichland and the Gallows are in the vaults, which are not good. Unless you don't have anything else to build. Like Terror on this vampire. Karzakarak is down to 2 settlements now. They do have 3 armies. One is in Karak Buvdar, Ungrim is here, and one is moving somewhere in this area. They might be even just trying to get Kragmir again.
Yes, my sire.
Okay, we have defeated Clan Grydus' forces here.
Bats and wolves, gather. This better be important.
Ready.
I thirst.
Your wish, master.
So the rebels switched to Kislev because it captured Kislev.
Who wishes the red kiss?
See, I
Who
see.
wishes the red kiss?
Now! Will not, cannot! No, blame you!
Everything died.
Take this place here first. Including Clan Grydus here. It's a nice experience for Roman here. He needs experience. Cheaper upgrade invocation heck. Romancer needs a couple more rings here. The vampire got wounded here.
Who shall we destroy?
Who do we have here? This is a kiss here,
I
right?
will not betray.
Look at all those kisses up there as well.
I thirst.
Swan is going to dig, bro. Starting some heroes for him.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Langriders here on last legs here, really.
Undeath Ascendant. Marching.
Darkness comes.
Now.
Ready.
We could mess up Prague at the same time.
Yes, my sire. Die!
I have a moment for follow-up.
Strike out!
It is night.
Do you need fresh troops? Death awaits.
A kiss.
You dare
Sort out the Prague.
obliterate.
We need to get a little Langriders here. Some stuff to raise here.
Undeath Ascendant. Follow me.
Get 3 armies in this area. Tomo Carstein, Diego Bro, and Roman. Tomo Carstein is reliable, but Diego Bro and Roman need a lot of experience, especially Diego Bro. There's all these rebellions around.
I hunt.
I had to stay one more turn here. So Langriders, I think it's down only to Nagenhof now. Which could get confederated.
Warlord.
Province count 25. They only care about Prague.
Sleep shines.
I'm pretty sure Valden have odds to our province because we have the commandment. Puppets are your control.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. I will not betray you.
So much deviousness in this area. All these free actions as well. Imperial corruption plus 5 all provinces. It's the next cheapest thing.
Ready.
Events. This is under events up 5. Gonna be so much corruption now. Well, we have everything except the last ones in this four. Because they cost 12 each.
Dies.
This night.
bliss awaits.
Okay, they were got Necromancer. This area has actually big pile here. There's been a lot of battles here, especially between the Skaven. This area is gonna be particularly insane. You have 3 different battlefields.
Yes.
We're dealing with lots of rebellions all around as well.
This night,
This one is devious. There are many kisses we can get from the Skaven here as well.
It is night.
who shall we destroy?
The devious.
They will serve.
There's another item which you can load up in the graveyard in the nights. Go for growth now though. We need to. This area is gonna be pretty much our border here.
What do you want? I hunt. My bloodline.
I don't care about X20 public order here. Yeah, there was ogres. We're losing too much healing without having another undead unit. Don't need them anymore.
This better be important.
Never.
Darkness comes.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Let's see who controls what ult one.
As you command.
This is the White King we got from the Red Duke. We'll use for scouting a bit. It's gonna be our.
No.
I think we can land here.
Will serve.
Should we either smack the Lariel and now we can smack Sarah here as well. Not even any casualty here, man.
Disreputable curs!
Damage was a little bit high. This is unpleasant climb, we don't have additional replenishment. Replenishment right now is not capped.
Bats and wolves gather. You dare.
I'll get a little more cavalry when we're dealing with the more archers.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
This is our
Bring me flesh.
first ult on the region here. Torkoral is tier 5. Be nice to attack, mess up shit here.
Darkness.
One arm and ult one is not a good thing. Need at least 2 or 3. You can get a short week of hit points without ALS. Yeah, you can just beeline for Victor's elements.
What? Destroy them.
We can get the other two Kilmer's items. He has okay items. Uh, 17, this army slot here.
Good. This will
Alteron is moving to Bertoni right now, smashing rebels for experience. Still got the very basic here, it's a little bit behind the Roman. Roman is almost getting there.
Find me grave bound. Wishmaster.
Yeah, we see what's on this side here. We can actually even see this province now as well. See the rest of the regions here.
What?
This guy is immortal, right? Yeah.
More mausoleums to defile.
Yes?
Devious Vampire. Has to stay in the area with the other devious characters. Let me division here.
Fresh troops.
Looking to see what's going on around this area. Who controls what?
Find me charnel pits.
Who needs experience? No, we should have assaulted Prague there.
not possible. Possible.
This is our only White King on the campaign map.
Your will.
Some experience here.
I will not betray you.
And this one is getting tier 4. Emblem of Bright Boss faction, why not just for his army? Gonna be a rebellion here on top of a rebellion now. Let him come.
No.
There's a lot of rebellions due to a couple of factors, but you know they're welcome in most places.
My lady will not allow it.
We should sell you out here. They don't attack this place, they just get a full string of planes. That's actually fine. That's actually fine. Because they could actually get reinforced with nastier stuff. Because rebellion happens on top of rebellion. Probably just be this more of the same stuff, randomly rolled. It's all good here. Take a quick look on the provinces here. We don't have notifications going. Do it once every day, so I remember what's what here. This is getting built up with tier 5. Waiting for tier 5 here. Good, fine. Can tax this. Confederation penalty one more turn we can. Very good. We can upgrade this when we are going to Stormwind. Same shit for Flensburg when we're gonna be moving around. The spots are actually fine to keep these buildings. If they cost like nearly free, it's fine to upgrade. Nothing else built there except extra garrison, really. And we don't need in those places. Well, one update they decided to, you know, when they created Stirland, added Niedling and Flensburg. When they expanded the empire, they decided to make Mud its own province. This is part of the empire, but the halflings live here. I guess it's might be even an enclave inside the empire, but it's a small place. There is a landmark even here for some factions. Yeah, it's weird because when you build the grave guard, when you build the garrison, you still get walls, and it looks like any other city. Thing is, if they made this a capital, it would create a more difficult position for vampires. So minor cities, I guess, for the balance reasons, because it will be automatically with a wall. It will slow down the some of the early vampire stuff. But they could have given it more regions, you know, more regions at least. More slots, I mean, not more regions. Supposed to be, you know, a cool thing and reference, not to be, you know, questioned by, you know, logic, game design, or consistency, or lack of polish. Yeah, that's Ubersreich as the inn. The main problem now here is this place here. It's probably gonna get attacked. I don't think we can get peace treaty here. They got rebelled, so it's a 10-turn timer as well, so it's gonna be treachery too. And this area here, Fort Sol tier 1.
No way.
That's Ungrim. That is Ungrim. This will crush our treasury if I get emergency garrison here. Since we only have one running here.
Welcome to my court. Never.
Convenience sake, well, he'll meet his nemesis Scotty. Scotty all defeated him once at Fort Sol. This is gonna be a pile. 14, might be another pile.
I am ready.
This place has seen a lot of battles, so the raised dead pool is getting stronger and stronger. Separate battles. Might be another pool there as well. Let's not go crazy with quality here, just add the grinder.
Begun. Tremble.
Sheer amount of bodies should work here. Well, that's somehow usually how they get back in the game, Succubus. Various location, depending on corruption, can spawn these factions. Like you've seen this campaign are now spawn Reichland. And they immediately confederate Nordland this campaign.
Nope. Strigoi Gorki.
I'm fine with this. Even if we lose here, I think it's fine. Scotty should be able to do some damage at the Slayer King.
You need me?
More warpstone! Now, now!
Why is Zoom Corruption so much better than Chaos Corruption? Because they gave the AI like 90% resistance to Chaos Corruption attrition, and they haven't given it against the Vampiric Corruption.
I am darkness.
There goes the Knights of Calador, which means Clan Morse might look for another target now. Okay, we're gonna be doing this battle here. We're gonna do prediction, but I'm also gonna get a coffee. Start the prediction. Honestly, yeah, this should be fine. This should be fine. I'll see you guys in a bit. It's a short break. here, boys. Ungrim is trying to get his revenge here against Skadi. He got actually defeated at this very spot. Ungrim is one of the nastiest thing to fight with a vampire garrison. His death blow, the way the AI picks it is random. Both are good, but for the AI, the one with resistance on lower health is really nasty. For the player, they're both good. Probably this one is a little bit better for the player. But the one with the resistance, the low health, holy shit, that is so nasty. The AI does not craft the perfect vigor item. They don't know how to. So there is no RNG there. But if the Ungrim had a perfect vigor, he would be fucked. Imagine Ungrim had a perfect vigor regeneration. Oh my god. Just yeah. We'd have to add a little bit more quality here, right? Just a little bit extra. Definitely one of the nastiest things to face with a vampire garrison. You get a Strigoi bloodline here for the fights like this. For the emergencies, it's built as a fighter. Ungrim doesn't have his axe, so he's not doing magic attacks. What do people predict here? It's currently 81% for victory now. That's quite a bit of payout if we lose somehow. It doesn't have any hammers this time. And we just went with the skeletons. We might even get another pile here. Another pile in this area will be OP. So what do we do with the graveyard here? We have 4 leadership and skeletons. Ooh, that's ugly. That is ugly. We can totally destroy one of their units with Scott. We'll ignore Ungrim until he's the last one alive. I'm surprised somebody just putting this much, you know, on one side or the other. But you know, they're shackles. We'll fill the spearmen to them first, because they have higher defense. I'll add a lot of reserve on the wall. The Lancers are pretty good when they got down from the wall. They can finish off damaged units easily. They got a very good charge and damage. Not really built for prolonged melee without experience though and battle skills. First thing first, kill that organ gun. Keep the graveyard for the reserve. Well, deploying on a high ground doesn't really matter because there's Ungrim there. I'm not really worried about his units. The Ungrim himself can kill a lot. Elich, can you lose real quick? No. No. Not happening. I'm having a bunch of suicidal mosquitoes these days, guys. I have those things against mosquitoes and they're still coming here, they're still sucking my blood and they're still just dying. Okay.
I need blood.
One up here in just in case. Now Eldritch will go 500 APM, and I just don't need to go high APM here. This is just a melee grinder here. It's a siege. We have to see where they're gonna go. So, these guys can actually mess up a couple of units. So long with his great weapons look good. Let's see where they go. Should be a thing here, and it should give you more information on the amount of damage, shots left, damage done, and this thing should be also at the end of the screen, their performance and the kills and everything. And you know, it's small indie company, guys. It's too much work and shit, and it's not like game costs $300 and stuff.
I hunger.
We'll tire them on the skeletons.
Entropy and decay. Slaughter.
We'll drop this tower here so the Vargas can clear the artillery. Not a single Slayer dead yet.
Three-Door Gold King. Your will.
Slayers will not die until they lose some health. Makes them really deadly. Look at the damage there. Taking what, 2000 damage from my own tower. Fucking hell, one day we'll be able to turn off fire at will. This tower is literally killing my own warriors there. Firing there, even killing your own units. Like... so stupid. As long as like an ideal position here.
Spread out. Spread field.
Only the Oswego there. Somehow this unit has taken this much damage. And were they getting shot by Corler there? Could have been.
Give me blood. Kill.
Bringing wind
Destruction.
after Scotty. Graveguard can do something here. Already got a couple of hits here. Vargas will do some damage there. Swung off from here. That's some massive damage. Restore half HP in 3 hits.
Quickly. Spread out, gold key. Run it. Quickly. Running. Quickly. Attack. Running.
We did some damage on the Slayers. Graveguard will do damage in Ongrum.
Darkness down. Destroy.
It's like every long there's a invisible force field around them that creates a mass around them. Gun will live if we don't kill two more. Tower seems to be missing everything. More. So it's tired, so we'll be good there. It's fine. There we go, I can start poking here now. One guy's on the wall and they're all on the wall, huh? Nice.
Our clans will shut up!
Orders! Slay them! Hunt them! Hatred fuels me! Gold key! Quickly!
Skeletons alone would not have been enough.
Strigoi gold key! It is done! My hunger!
I don't think Shidwiz was happy by adding provinces to this campaign. Sends the wrong message. People might be enjoying this, and if people are enjoying themselves and he's not enjoying themselves, gotta get the peppergun out.
Running!
So who's starting a new campaign today?
Never!
I feel like more and more people are getting into that, you know, Warhammer 3 waiting room. Guys, you can't expect the CA to release Warhammer 3, one of the biggest strategy games of this decade, without releasing some cash grabs first. Gotta get that Troy hype first. Patience, patience. There, guys. They remade Troy for resale. It's ready. Are your wallets ready? How many characters are needed for Terragas pile? It's actually random if a Terragas will come up. But if you have several piles in the same spot, increase the chances. It's not about casualties. It's a random chance which will appear from you ask me. So if you have multiple piles, there's a higher chance for a Terrorgeist than one big pile.
Driven by hate. Quickly. Running. Strigan. It is done. So be it. The dead rise. Give me blood.
Going for bloody. This is the second time we defeat Ungrim here. And if they did like 2 hammers here, would have been close. Or 4,000 casualties here. Just wonder what's gonna be with pile wise. Not every day you see slayers with over 30,000 damage. This is the second time they sacked Wallenhof without ignoring the settlement often. Turn 86. Misilarial fight. Check the yesterday's stream of Warhammer. The start.
I will not.
I think another pile because there can be two piles in the same spot, right?
Look on me and despair.
This is a pretty good spot for Raise Dead. Doesn't give you any detail there, really. There was actually a little bit more detail, I think, in Warhammer 1 regarding this.
Strigoi.
I haven't had a chance to recruit a Terrorgeist. In an army where we actually use one, you know.
Tremble, mortal.
On death ascendant. My thralls track
So
ahead.
Thorgrim stayed here, okay. Looks like they might have disbanded a couple of units. They did lose their last provincial capital. Okay, what is this? Delete me later. One more spy here for now.
Moving.
This is the Lord Keeper there. I think this will be rank 9, the 9th Lord Keeper. Where is Strahd going? You're not at war with him right now. Sign a peace.
I must eat, feed.
Red Eye.
Will kill. But keep eyes, maybe brain. Eat rest.
Red Eye doesn't even have that much left.
Fear me on my ship and
I say they didn't go to war with Clan Scryer. Looks like they have a stalemate with Bird Prince. I think the Bird Prince is gonna win.
Libaris shall rise again.
No, it shall not. Shall not.
More head skulls.
So his enemies are now in the south. He does have Karakzorn. Let there be chaos. RuneScape redeemed one less province. Some people just wanna, you know, do whatever they want with their shackles. And there you go, added one more. Well, who knows, guys? Maybe he wants to see Orion sooner. He's removed one. How many provinces are left? Shit ton. We have currently 25, but we've been expanding quite a bit, just turns taking forever. So we need what? 30 provinces right now. This campaign isn't going anywhere, guys, so sit tight. So what is it today, guys? Why you just started removing provinces? Greenwich, what are you doing there? You're not starting Ryan today.
Oh my god.
Look at this, punk!
Seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Green Wisp removed 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One less, 4, yeah. Adding and removing, all in perfect balance. Shekels get poofed either way. Okay, guys, what is there? 1, 3 more added. Okay, another 60k shekels poofed. My Lord Zinch agrees. Well, I don't mind playing this campaign, you know, I like vampires. But you know, if this ends and we start Orion, you know, it's fine as well. I like playing Orion too. This is totally up to you guys, so you have shekels, got all the power here.
This will be fun.
Nope, 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 yep. Another stuff with damnation, you don't say.
You dare?
Just click something so that we don't see him there. This is our 4th stuff with damnation.
Everything dies.
This better be important.
This is Flock of Doom here, Probably add 1 more vampire to this army.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Carries Katrina Hellstein.
I thirst. Who wishes the red kiss? Now.
1 more. 1 more. So what is going on? What avatar? Let me see. Is RuneScape even in the channel here?
not betray you. March! Yes. Find me charnel pits. Your wish, master. Who shall we destroy?
5, 8, 9 lore keepers, so we need one more. Actually 2 more, cause the public order might be increasing cost if you want to keep it free. But that doesn't really matter, I just like 10 is just fine. So we can get it in minutes tag.
Yes.
I thirst. Marching.
I will not betray you. March.
Getting all the lore keepers here.
Your wish, master. Move!
Yes, my sire.
Okay, what, 5 turns here before we need to build here? We'll be back.
Do you need fresh troops?
Need to build on top of him first.
Undeath Ascendant. I don't think so. On way.
Your wish, master.
Undeath Ascendant. Move!
Do you need fresh troops? Necropolis awaits.
But it's 4, 8, 9,
Yes.
10 lore keepers now.
Yes. Ready.
Okay. Getting 2 slots here, and we need to build the Imperial Palace. 30% more income in Reichland. This place is getting targeted again. Nobody even here. Ultron is down here. Doesn't look like the elves have anything here to defend. So we can take a peek. It's a nice back door. And we're basically getting away from Malekith and finished off what survived. What is the blade, Lord or Hero? Lord or Hero?
Expand Sylvania's borders.
There you go.
Sorcerer, inventor, yes, yes.
Who wishes the red kiss? I go.
Small being like here makes no sense, but it seems like the skills on the both lords and the heroes are the same. Which also makes no sense. So Striga Bloodline has a Lore Keeper trait, yeah, that makes sense. We could unlock it with this one now. One day we'll have unique traits.
King of Darkness.
The army's gotten range to reinforce here, and I have a bunch of heroes here. Give me those kisses.
The world will drown in blood.
I'm gonna add more Black Blood Knights to this army, but we haven't been finding them conveniently.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Clear this and then disband this one.
Now?
Another knowledgeable available.
Yes.
Another vampire as well. Thank you, leather. Getting one necromancer per turn here. We got 33 out of 46. The capacity for necromancer is increasing faster than we're getting them recruited here. Because you can only get one per turn. Most of them just have shitty traits. I haven't seen a knowledgeable one in a while. This is currently nearly 12,000 income. And it's gonna go skyrocket with the Imperial Palace 50% bonus and then all the economy buildings as well. Do have to remove one building here though. Has to be this one. Because we need to keep the income buildings. Because this is where we're stacking income. It's this, only this or the wall, so it has to be this one. We'll have ossuaries all around as we expand. I mean the boneyards, not really the ossuaries. We're not gonna upgrade them to tier 3. Unless it's convenient with the treasury. This just gives you a rank for a necromancer on tier 3 and a full developed settlement, and we just need rank 3 necromancers, not higher than that. It looks like the second Wallenhof they went here. Why don't they raise? I don't get it. Why they just keep sacking it? They're really actually running out of settlements.
Yes?
I will not betray you.
These guys are moving towards Kaz Irklas, which Gorst ignored for some reason.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment!
We've taken a turn with Trish now.
Master Lord of Hellpit!
It shall be
Oh, now we can do max damage.
I am Throt, the Unclean! I I must eat, feed.
Will attack us no matter what, if we harass him or not, because it's a really hostile relation.
I will not obey.
And the winter too, I don't think that they're actually doing something.
What?
At war with the lizardmen, which are on the other side of the map. Hey James. One is for assault units against, you know, the army, and one is assault garrison against the settlement. They have the same name, but they do different thing. It's, you know, 5 head from the devs. It's been like this for years. We'll start with the main army here, Vlad.
Yes.
So looks like White Dwarf and High King here. Okay. Vlad is clearing the Red Eye from this area. Still have some Darklands and the Silver Pinnacle here as well. I'm not sure we can get to Kazdirklas before Norska. By the time these guys come here, this guy might actually have some. They're taking attrition from corruption. Nothing gets killed here, huh?
Massacre them.
Just a grinder there. So they moved here, sacked and moved back, so there's nothing here.
I will not betray you.
Well, then it's convenient. Still need to move in one direction so the replenishment will go up. We hold in nearly max replenish next turn.
Vlad von Carstein.
Another screaming banner.
I could die.
Oh, these guys are awoke here.
More sleep shines.
Put it here with the Dread Incarnate guys. We haven't seen the Necromancer here, Dread Incarnate, but you know, can't really cycle because the turns are going so slow. And we got 1 Vampire, so it's 2 there. A little bit more leadership penalty there.
Good king. Your desire? Strigoi, good king.
Settlement did take a little bit of damage.
Welcome to my court.
Let's replace him with somebody.
Strike out.
25,000 income. This is back to 9 armies. We're gonna have to get an emergency on Mount Swinghorn. It might not be winnable due to VA. They only got rank 4 goblins. Horus engine is on cooldown. Let's see if we can raise army in Pillars of Grungi. I'll kill population here that we're trying to build up. They don't want peace treaty because they appear as a faction and that counts as a declaration of war.
Before I clave it at ya.
Weapon master, this is just the regular one, huh? Got bloody. Okay, income is now over 30,000, we're back to 8 armies. Which we actually have 8. The other ones are emergencies so far. There's a Red Duke available here. Strigo is a good base here.
This better be important.
It's a lot of goblins. This one I guess must have been for the rebellions, this one flesh recruited. Red Duke is a blood dragon, but he has shittier stats than a blood dragon.
My bloodline calls.
He doesn't have the anti-infantry bonus, which is significant. He has a higher defense though. There's a Barded Nightmare and a Hellsteed. So what happens with this mount? Is he gonna be on a Barded Nightmare? Yes, Barded Nightmare and a Hellsteed. Does he start with a Barded Nightmare? Being you know, in Bretonia? There's 2 mounts, but there's only 1 mount here. Does have Frenzy.
This night.
Blood Dragons do have Frenzy. So they gave him a Frenzy from like the old Blood Dragons, but not anti-infantry. I guess it could be because of the multiplayer. As the LCIF ability. He might be able to beat the war boss. War boss is with cunning.
I will alone.
We'll get an emergency garrison here. Our garrison base is really poor. There are 2 zombies and 3 ghouls. This says there's no line here. All the things on cooldown. There's a good raised pile in Pillars of Grungi though. I'm not sure, this at least is gonna be a good prediction, I guess. We're gonna have to get the reserve here as well. There might be a Pyrrhic victory offered there and then we'll take it. Battle difficulty is not part of the auto-resolve.
This better be important.
The problem is they have the VA. So if there's a victory, we take the victory. Otherwise, it'll be unpredictable.
My bloodline calls.
Let me see something here. What if we keep an item here? Does it get equipped at the end of the turn? I think it's at the start of the turn, right? Just give me some shitty item here, like pigeon plucker pendant. I'll see if it's gonna be when they attack. We're missing 4 units for a pile here. Well, Bress.
I thirst.
Yes. Bow!
This side here. Let's do with the shit wizard. He's a big man. Big vampire now invading Ultron here. Haven't even increased the quality here other than adding more cavalry.
They will serve.
Attacking Torkor Valley makes perfect sense. This is a tier 5 city. We should definitely poke into Katik now that we have landed here. We don't need him in the Empire or Bretonia. Hitting this will definitely damage the High Elves, especially against Dark Elves. This will flip, nothing we can do about it. I guess I'll just send Elteron north again. The settlement has been constantly attacked because we were close to the building up, but it got attacked by a High Elf, Norska High Elf, and now Norska again. It's proximity here. We have to keep one army closer in the top. And we have army for that. We got Elteron here, and we got Kemler as well.
Make doom.
I guess Kemler North is fine.
Approve. Onwards. Strike out. Death calls.
This is about disciplined. Got his unique skills, and I'm getting evil souls. He doesn't have Curse on that yet. 6 more leadership for the army. Also can get his remaining items as well.
Darkness.
We have to go on Karak Buvdar here.
Descendant of Batur. You need me? Countess of Sylvania.
More warpstone. Now, now!
He's going after Talson.
His name.
This settlement here and this settlement here, all they have left.
What?
Shit Wizard will take Torkor Valley here.
Drag them to our...
Close victory. I didn't get killed though. Replenishment is a little bit low here though. I don't think anything is in range, so it's fine. There's a 20k sec here, which is good, but we can keep the settlement tier 3. Tier 4 infrastructure though, with extra 2 slots. There's a port here as well. think the conversion is not worth it. 20k as well. We're not really here to stay, we can just fuck up the cities here. The thing is, this is a tier 5 city. We sack it, the buildings get wrecked, here we lose 2 buildings. Then you occupy it, the building gets wrecked, and then you lose again 2 buildings. And since there is a port here, there's 1 less building on default. So the 20k actually is not good. Because you lose potentially 4 buildings on a higher tier. And the damage is done to the city at the same time. Occupy here is just better here. And even if you have to remove some buildings, they'll still give you some money back without need to repair anything. I'm pretty sure the buildings cannot be converted into our vampire or necromancy buildings, but you never know.
You won't get a moment's peace. Darkness.
Yeah, just everything got removed. There is no connection in conversion between these factions. It doesn't exist. These buildings, they do not exist in the counterparts of the high high elves. So everything got removed because there is no connection between Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1, between vampires and high elves. Okay, we'll see a few more examples, but it does look like there's an oversight here in design. But still, keeping a tier 4 city is better considering the climate. This is 4 Graveguard versus no Graveguard. Can make all the difference against a small army. I have enough corruption going from stuff here. Character 2 is a vampire, building commandments is 6. +1 from each core building, plus 2 from Isabella in Mistner, +2 from Isabella Torco Raleigh, that's 6. Technology is 2, yeah, +2. And events 5, Trigger Bloodline. This building is not worth building here though. This is a war zone. It's at least cheap to build. Don't need corruption. This building is a little bit outdated as well. So, repression building here for a little bit of public order and income. This is most likely not gonna be kept. I mean, the settlement is making 820 a turn. 10 turns later is gonna be noticeable already for the cost that we paid. Just a strong point here. Okay, we're working on the Greater Arcane Conduit here. Vision is good for the Necker because also get 5 defense, he needs it. A little bit speed and defense. Speed is fine, Dragon is fast. Just 5 more defense helps without the need to go into the hunger area, which is not that good. Well, we have points on Ulta now. Let's see, we do need to get some spies to see on the side. By coming here, we pretty much near guaranteed the fall of the High Elves here. If Malekith wins a couple of battles himself. If not, they'll pretty much just gonna we're gonna just switch back into Bretonia if we don't send more military here. Volsgard looks to be Clan Molder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can be right.
Escape.
I have brought the unclean.
So he never occupied Krakadrak. Yeah, that is the totem here. Slanesh totem. Krakadrak is a very good city for him, so he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unfortunately, we had this one for a while. This is the one that we raised. Volnov got sacked again. Let's see if he's going to build the armory again here.
I will alone.
We don't really care about Prague here. But we'll just leave like this, leave it like this.
This better be important.
Okay, right now we're finishing up Clan Gridus and we'll force Red Eye to pieces, so they just stagnate against Norskar or Clan Boulder, whoever they're fighting.
Good. This will do.
Diagbro will go for the rebels, while Tomo Carstein will do more important stuff with this army's experience.
This night.
2 vampires coming here.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Yes, my sire.
Is it really one has a darker lighting here and one less darker lighting here? It's actually the same. I'll put this one as a second vampire with top one Carstein. Aspire.
We are in agreement.
We'll clear this and then go after the rebels. This army needs a lot of experience.
Slay them. March. Undeath Ascendant.
This one will be with Diagbro.
It is night. Yes.
You dare! I assent.
I thirst.
Follow me. Very good.
I like to be the vampires first, then Necromancer.
Expand Sylvania.
Yeah, experience for Diagbro is good here. This army needs good character strength training.
Yes, my sire.
I don't like Kislev being undefended against Trot nearby. So back to the Kislev for now. We can do it with Tom Wakasen and Diagbro just goes for the rebels here.
Flight.
Yeah. We can keep harassing Trot here. He's gonna be dying to corruption. We have some serious hero game here. Several devious heroes and we got one assault units guy. We're working to get more, but trying to roll the right rate.
Comes.
This is the Lamian bloodline. Devious heroes, the actions are already free. We have already just 2 of them because of Puppet Master. This is 83% reduction. 2 devious, it's free. 1 devious is always gonna be active because the devious is gonna be the heroes that are gonna be doing these actions. This is 10% cheaper. But the chains up there is nasty, nasty, nasty. Especially for the White Kings and the Banshees. Block army, assault units, assault garrison. Disgustingly good. It's situational skill because the heroes might not be in the region, but when they are, it's just crazy good. 1 point is no big deal. It's like a super strong field skill. It also does eliminate the chance of this the armies or characters getting harassed in the region. Enemy hero actions chance minus 25% enemy characters in the region, which means this army will be ignored by the heroes. The hero Queen Bee is very good.
More sleep shines.
I have to stay one turn in the Kislev here because of Thor being here. The wall is going up.
What do you want? My bloodline calls.
Who wishes the red kiss?
And this one will go army as the second vampire. Now there are 3 discipline characters here.
Then go. Find me charnel pits.
It's good if one had a soul bite, but it's not critical. It's just nice to minimize a little bit damage and kill them faster. This army I want to get Vargheists. Just Varghest. This is Von Carstein bloodline has cheaper Vargheists. But Varghest up to production right now is about 68%. This guy has 40% cheaper Vargheists. 380 versus Vlad's 505.
My will alone.
The dragon is a siege attacker. This guy's all about Vargheists. Did start with a base of unlimited host, but this is just a base battle skill. You don't need 6 for the veteran ones.
I am ready.
Anyways, boys, food is ready. I'm gonna go eat, and I'll see ya in a bit. Save the heat just in case.
Darkness comes.
Be back, boys. Sorry for the wait. Food finished. How many DVs do we still have here? This guy's rank 16, but he has currently exhaustion.
More mausoleums to defy.
Another kiss here.
Die.
And a student.
Darkness comes.
Your wish, master. Strike out. I smell death. This way. The shamblers move.
We have 2 wounded heroes now. The vampire from the Romans army and this guy.
Darkness comes. It will be a map.
I think this is the end of this faction. It means 2 factions might now decide to attack other factions.
You inhabit, not for
One
long.
Gradius have been destroyed. They do have 2 regions in the mountains here, and then the east side. So what will happen with their enemies now? Who are they gonna turn against?
Marauders all.
The modern tribe is Red Eye. Red Eye has a list of enemies. So they're turning against Red Eye. We're gonna be ignoring the Red Eye in Darklands.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Soon he'll be all powerful. This spot actually has a pile here. Since turn 10, 4,907 casualties. We do want to get the veteran skills unlocked. We have 3 options here. Unlimited host, I mean 3 good things here. Unlimited host, use of Night Awakened Dead. This is literally just Isabella. Well, this is trash. And this is flavor. Not better than a Necrarch if you get him later, because you already picked this one here. Because he has access to a lot of healing, but just cannot guarantee you're gonna go for this. This is like the core skill, because your infantry, skeletons early and then graveguard later. It's pretty much just the mounted graveguard, and this is for the other stuff. You can also get the Creatures of the Night and get Deadly Power as well for the Varghulfs.
Tomb rot.
The Vampire has been wounded in this army. We'll go with the Creatures of the Night here. Grip Horus, Vargas, Vargulus, and Terragast. Vargulus and Grip Horus and Vargas and Terragast are 2 separate battle skills and later on. This one is very good. This one is very good for the Vargeists. Heck, even the bets, but the bets just don't have the quality for the late game. Carries of Dead or Bust. You know, I'm gonna put on one of the lords. Just for the memes. The vampire will bake in a few turns.
Bring me flesh to craft.
It'll be half in tier 3 first.
Bats and wolves, gather.
How much iron do we really have? Lothar has 1 iron. And Karakin has 1 iron. Zubar will get iron. Lexington Post has iron. 3 iron. We got 3 iron. 9% upgrade dash for Graveyard in the Nights. And Fortune Call can be 4. Mournfort on tier 3, yeah. So 4 iron. This all adds up with the upkeep production, so heck, even the recruit ranks of the White Kings get him on a decent rank. The lowering up on the Graveyard will just later become our mine infantry, you know. It's gonna be noticeable. This is 10% lower upkeep on the Graveyard. 5 iron is gonna be 15. Look at this. Poof, the treasury. All those emergency armies and just the sheer expansion just adds up.
I thirst. Moving.
Oh, we still get some access to some money here. Hey, Mom Rats. Live for T3.
More sleep shines.
Two bells here, 1 manual and 1 auto. 1 auto might have just killed them all. This army needs a lot of experience. The temperature is out, so I'm feeling a little bit warm here. 28, 3 days of sunny, 1 cloudy, and then more rain, I see. That army has just a bunch of cavalry and archers. Let's put some spearmen aside. Since Skeleton Spearmen actually have no problem against Mount Yemen. No problem. Garrison is behind. This one is a corpse cart.
I'm in your thrall. Vampire, do not mock me.
And we have archers as well. 92 speed. Ulster at 105. Gotta take. And give smoke and mirrors to all our units. Cast a shadow spell, all the units will get 10% more speed for 19. I mean, it's what is it? Duration 24 seconds. Light cavalry charging the spearmen.
The living will join us. With haste, sir, I will. By the hell will.
This one doesn't have any, doesn't have the curse.
Our time is now.
Most of their armies on the run, yet these guys are still confident. Eager, even. Like even their lord is routed. You can call it a lord. Sending camera into northern Bretonia. Norska is poking again.
What do you want?
Battle is this now that the Lord is dead as well. 73, another 750.
Dance macabre. My bloodline calls.
Rank 8 here. Order Crown is rank 10. Blood Dragon, Graveguard and the Blood Knights.
This better be important.
Find me charnel pits.
Now.
The action panel is gone, so the public order will start covering everyone now. There's also the desolation as well. Lack of corruption here. Sun has been blocked for several turns here on the tier 4 infrastructure.
More sleep shines.
So this place is gonna get hit again. Don't really need her around here. Let's see. It's all the devious guys in the area though. It all adds up.
Follow me.
Nice. Look at this. Warher or the One Eye? They have a Hearthstone here.
Darkness comes.
Raids and the Beastmen in Stalia. This is 10% cheaper Vargulfs and Vargests. Yeah, let's get that. Let's get economy tech. Okay, 3,500 left. I think everything's in position. The heroes are wounded. Interesting what happens here. We are at 28 provinces, 78 settlements. It's like 5 provinces within our reach most of the time. Clearing the Red Eye here in the mountains. Bloody Spears rebels down here. Karazakarak in this area. We stopped with the Breton expansion for a bit, because Norska's poking all the time and we sent one army on Ultuan. Ignoring these mountains here. Minus Skaven, Ruin and Karak Norn. The Border Prince control all of the Border Princes. Zarakzil as well, and I've been fighting parts of Certosa. And you look at this part of the map here, this could all be added to our empire really. Including out to Loren. They're currently, you know, all fighting each other. While we're doing other stuff as well. Another province here. complete 2 more provinces here. And the chaos will show in a few turns, I think.
Whichever woeful deity.
Austria seems to be the most interesting from the AI side here. Spinosauric Dwarves, Warzoling Pools, Tlaxlan, Kalusotek or Lore Masters. So Austria is pretty much controlled by the Lizardmen. Order factions. There are high elves on there, dwarves too. I guess we can check the cost for these things here as well. 1 army. We're currently at 8 armies. 9 armies. This is an emergency one here. So 8 actual armies. Not really seeing you know, a plan to build army number 9 anytime soon. Because we won't be able to build stuff then. All of these emergencies are depleting treasury. But it's convenient to defend at multiple sides. Need to build up treasury again. Once the income increases in with tier 5 buildings, then we consider army number 9. Oh, we pretty much got critique. No Taka, I guess he was stuck in a corner. This guy's coming again. All the Norse guys here. 187. Another, we got 3 more vampire slots there. Okay, 31,000 now. I'll cycle this.
Yes.
And get this one for the army. Wait for a new white king.
I will not betray you. I smell death. Then go.
It's a rank 50 necromancers.
Ready?
We only get 1 per turn. Our capacity is increasing faster than we can get them. Yeah, we should not wait to reduce construction costs on this one. It's gonna make over 400 the moment it's built. Build it immediately. Okay, check the heroes. Let's see. Don't see what's going on here right now.
Who wishes the red kiss?
And it looks like Trot is moving after Kazd Irkulas. I think some Norska was moving there as well.
The shamblers move.
Yeah, they're gonna raise it. Okay. These guys have besieged a settlement. Very quick victory. As expected, the regiments were enough.
Yes.
Does you look?
Well, see you on the next attack. Income 32,688.
Ascendant.
Golden Gumbat in 3 turns.
The von Carstein.
Looks like Norsk will just raise this. I guess we can send a separate lord to take it. So Vlad should go towards Karakadrin. Wow.
Into darkness.
Bow before me.
We are not intimidated by the greenskin.
I shall enslave the world.
Just march here. There should be 2 different forces here. Let them come. Isabella.
More warpstone. Now, now!
Isabella von Carstein.
This is the last settled thing dwarves have here. Okay. There's also High King moving towards this area here. They have Karak Angazar.
Yes, my sire.
They're finishing off Karazakara here as well.
All shall perish.
Wow, this area had seen some serious battles, you know. Been here for a while as well.
Annihilate them.
Multiple piles do work better than a single pile.
Kill.
As each has a chance to add units. There's a terrorist here. You're fired.
No mercy.
It's an expensive unit, but it's way more durable than ogres.
Death and destruction.
The Bell army will pretty much just be the flyers with heroes. It's our flavor.
Attack.
We actually don't need Banner of Swiftness in this army. Should go on a Necromancer with a Corpse Guard. We'll give Isabella magic resistance.
What?
Yeah, this army here. Buff the Necromancer with extra speed so you can keep up with the Graveguard with in his Corpse Guard 23 versus 27. Gonna give it 28 versus 27.
Shed their
Auto Resolve kills all the bats, Orangans lots of shots. So Gromberdal. This is one of the 2 remaining armies of the Karazakarak. Essentially they haven't confederated Karak Norn. They might still confederate Karak Norn. They're gonna go, I think, at a tier 5 city there, if not, probably tier 4 actually, because of changes. But Karazakarak is almost destroyed. This is our first terrorgeist in the army. I mean, we haven't even unlocked tier 5 buildings yet. It's raise dead. We've seen them before, but they didn't even fit armies. These are the Morse engines. It fits one perfectly here.
I am darkness. Isabella von Carstein.
Going left. Fucking slayers like this was not very healthy, but gotta get rid of them.
Blood magic! Still my beating heart. With haste.
Your time has come! To war! Quickly! For blood! Agreed!
Isabella von Carstein. Excellent.
Excellent. What is wrong with you guys? How many times do I have to click that shit?
What? Die, mortals, die!
Necromancer. Winds of death.
Are those longbirds?
Blood magic!
Necromancer.
Yes, good.
Do not shame your ancestors.
Isabella von Carstein. Countess, see them tremble.
Yeah, there are Terra guys around the piles now. There's a chance for them to spawn. It's not a guarantee. The more piles, the more chances.
Queen of darkness.
Yes! Yes!
Isabella von Carstein. Isabella.
Vampire! We are immortal!
For Sylvania.
Crush the breather!
The living will join us.
Die!
Force awake, minions!
Yes!
Necromancer. Death magic.
Taking a little bit of damage, a couple of the bats. They've went directly into some tough units.
Everywhere is death.
Didn't really combine the groups right, but it didn't really matter. That army just gets swarmed. Like this bat got all healing done. Lost victory, I nearly had us, man. I lost one bat. I have lost another bat. Would have been a pretty quick victory. 10 people at least would have unsubbed. That hunger AP skill on the bats makes them deadly, as long as you give them attack buffs. In some cases they out DPS the Warghests.
Descendant of Batu.
Oh, got everything here, huh? Or timber, this is gonna be timber number 7. Not 3% upkeep reduction for the fell beds and Warghests.
His lady.
It looks like the most common way to get Terrorgeist and Blood Knights is if you have multiple piles in the area. Woohoo! Why is this Markonos Necromancer leveling so much slower than the other Necromancers? Somebody forgot to give him Arcane Intellect buff. Again, Mage slacking, the usual shit.
Undeath Ascendant.
Tempt me not.
Okay, let's go deal with the rebels on these sides.
Follow me.
This army needs a lot of experience.
Sigma forbids this.
He has only 2.
What?
It wasn't be able to afford a proper military to expand. And he'd been ignoring some cities as well.
Your wish, master.
Who wishes the red kiss? Dance macabre.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
This
My
night.
God!
We got 10 Lord Keepers now.
Shit! Holy shit!
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Your wish, master.
Hey, Dog Reactor, thank you.
My sire. Strike out.
With 20 public order if we equip the followers.
Follow me. It is not
That public order could actually increase construction costs.
mausoleums to defile.
They're mostly mainly moving around settlements which are tier 3 to 4 or higher.
I will not betray you. March.
4, 4, 2.
ready?
On death ascendant. Marching.
I hunt. Move.
This building cost 6,000. Now it's free. We're going to Talabheim to build next.
I hunt.
Now. I hunt.
Who wishes the red kiss?
So 10 of them, with all the students, it's 200% research as well.
I will not betray you.
She doesn't matter anymore, the remaining tech is not that good.
You dare?
This guy's only rank 4, huh?
Yes, my sire.
I thirst.
Do you need fresh troops?
Should be enough to cover the penalty if we are in this province for at least one turn.
This night?
Darkness comes.
Yes.
Yes, my sire.
Well, as long as we have one region in Ostermark, it still counts as our province because of the puppeting. This is something I was considering, but there are other factions in the area. But once they're no longer in the area, yeah, it's definitely a thing we can do. Just skip like Mordheim, for example. I'm actually not sure if this counts. So it says here have 27 provinces. Might not count even if we can use the commandment. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So it does not count. You're right, Looper. Get commandment, but doesn't count. This is a war zone. Give me vacant battlefields.
Undeath Ascendant.
Two armies of orcs here. We can expect a big attack next turn. I think one of them actually has okay units. Unless they went all for another side.
Bring me flesh to craft. Ready.
What do you want?
Gotta deal with the Norska here. Doesn't look like anything is coming from the other side. Which makes Iveris exposed. The settlement must have flipped at least once. Yeah, I guess it just Critique have taken it since not tier 5.
You dare. Move. The spirit.
We'll hide the army here and see what's going on. We can't really poke into the fog of war. We have only one here on the other side. But from the looks of it, the Kotik has lost most of the military. And I would say their military is closer to Etain than their home province. As they're at war also on the other side.
Do you need fresh troops? Master.
It looks like they're here to take it down. I'm just gonna explore with this guy to see who controls what. I wanna see the settlements. This area has pretty good race dead. The all of Kislev area, the southern oblast, is great for race dead. Trots army is slowly melting to the attrition. Still moves more than a hero.
Yes. More mausoleums to defile. Who shall we destroy?
Expand Sylvania's borders.
It is night.
Kislev just got a wall.
Important. Fight.
We'll have Carstein on trot to see what he does, as he can turn us any turn now.
Deliver it unto me.
Let us make doom.
There are multiple attacks coming here. The targeting Grungzind. Probably Grungzind next.
Find me grave bound. Don't
Just hide the army here.
will be.
What do you want? Agreed for now.
I will not betray you.
We have a division of this area. Oh, but this area here.
This is a mistake.
All these factions are fighting each other here, so they're not really bothering us. What is this place again? Is it walled?
Neferata was
It's
right.
not walled. Two heroes are still wounded. Arm is looking very good. This is tier 5 next turn. We'll build and tell him first, and then we'll go to Stormwind. Just have to reach Stormwind in 7 turns for the tier 5. Will be a massive income increase with all these upgrades. We can pretty much put tax now here. Same is happening here as well. Lowers the upkeep on Direwolves and Varguls. We want the tier 3 wall here. Rebellion here in 2 turns. Still 2 turns. 88 minus 12. You need rebellion here in 3 turns because the city is replenishing building. Yeah, this will be fine for 1 turn. I think everything else is fine more or less, it's just a bunch of growth buildings. Don't play with notifications cause upgrading those onto tier 3 each costs 6,000. And we need 100 of those. And the places need to grow as well. Not yet, but if the treasury is gonna start to snowball control, we'll just do it for sake of convenience so we can play with building upgrade available. Click, click, click.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me!
Oh, no enemies on Teklis, so he decides to declare war, okay? Lastria. Looks like Lastria is our next, gonna be, all those guys in Lastria are gonna be at war with us soon. And the next bloodline is 12. So High King sneaked upon the fort here before, which is the just early warning here. 3 ghosts and a High King. How the fuck you defeat a High King with this? It's impossible. This is scarier than the Ungrim. He's the best warfighter. Guess we'll just try and destroy as many units as we can. They take Fort Sol, take Fort Sol. They always get baited on the Fort Sol because of the guaranteed victory. Put a prediction here. Blue for victory, red for defeat. We can kill most of this army at least. I don't know. This is impossible to kill though. But you never know. This is crazy strong. Bigger health pool and harder to hit than the Ungrim. At least it can be routed. But those ghosts cannot be routed, so it's the same effect. I was a betting man, I would have put all my money in the dwarves here. But we can still cause catastrophic damage to their army. Because they can get these units again. They lost their tier 4 city. Go out with the 2 cave and what will this achieve? They're gonna be outnumbered 5 times. What you want to do here, you want to put the cavalry around the city, and once the damaged dwarf infantry comes down the wall, you hit them with fresh cavalry. Once all them are busy, the Vargas can go about they can just fly over the wall and attack anything that's exposed. So it's best for them to get tired, and once the fighting on the wall is done, then hit them with cavalry. If you hold the ramp and defend near the victory point, that's much worse. Because these towers will do damage. We just have melee here. No range. These towers do more damage than any of our units. Except maybe a Vargas. But Vargas will not last without healing, without other stuff. The dwarves have to use ladders to climb the wall, which means they use vigor, which means 7-8 guys at once climbing. A few seconds later, another 8 guys. A few seconds later, another 8 guys. A Graveguard has anti-infantry and will outnumber them like 3 times each 8 guys that come up on top, which means most of those guys will get killed before the next 8 come, and the next 8 come, and the next 8 come. So we have total advantage against the infantry. Because they have no siege towers. So in this case, our wall is a big advantage. We have anti-infantry on the wall, and they're gonna be attacking climbing infantry, which are a huge number disadvantage as they climb the wall. Until enough of them are on the wall. We do like attack to kill them fast enough, but we do still have anti-infantry. And the towers are shooting them while we're waiting for them on the wall. Holding the different parts of town only works really when you have range yourself. Or really elite units that can basically untouchable from the front. I think our Graveyard has a very good chance at crippling all melee units, enough for the knights to kill them. These are Emperor Towers. They don't do magic damage. Torgrim is crazy. We had a list back in Warhammer 1, you know, the scariest things in the game. And among some stuff, it was a Hell Cannon, High King, Goblin Big Boss. Goblin Big Boss because it could kill stuff on campaign. There was one battle where Torgrim killed 2 giants. And this was Warhammer 1 giants. That's how crazy Torgrim was. Is. So what do we have here? Prediction. You know, this is curious shit. You know, it's curious shit. Top manager put looks like all of his shekels on victory, while inner pass put all of his shekels on defeat. You guys understand that they have 3 unbreakable ghosts, right? Which means the Torgrim will not be routed. It's the only way to defeat him. Because you cannot defeat Torgrim unless you rout him. Maybe they fall from ladder? Oh, yeah! Maybe. This is a tier 2 fort, so get the arrow towers. This will help. That's King Loon. The Lord here. He's up. We fucked. At least to get rid of that organ gun, they can get a new one. Okay, it's clear. Clear a truck with that Slayer. Great swords are clear, long beards are cleared. We need to try to hammer and anvil this unit. The runesman is getting wrecked. Still more longbirds here. We should be fine now. That he can be pushing the wall here. Almost like hammer and anvil. The fresh unit here. Well, we clear what we wanted to clear here, now it's the characters. They're still taking really heavy massive damage here. Can get a clear at least the runesmith from this area. Graveguard is kind of wasted on Torgrim. We got rid of his army, just the ghosts now. We clear the ghosts, might be winnable. But the Loon is still on very high health. They have the hiking buff now as well. Torgrim needs to lose a lot of health to break here. Send all the cavalry on Torgrim and this Graveguard try to clear the ghost. A little bit smacking here. Still have Vargas to make a swoop or two. I can bring down the runesmith and the engineer, but Tain I'm not sure. Running out of Graveguard. Our best bet to do damage Torgrim with the Vargeists. Then the Knights around. That's what the Vargas can do. It's a lot about even right now. But if we can get a couple lucky hits here, who knows? Oh my god, it's the other guy. I don't think Torgrim has lost enough health, we might have armor losses. I have 8% chance to hit him unless we charge. Well, this guy is a completely different story. But most of their army got killed. If one of the ghosts fell down the ladder, we might have won this. But they fixed that bug, I think. The player get to keep the ghost when you confed, yeah. Or you lose army loss for taking too much damage. If one of the ghosts fell down the ladder, this would have been a win. He raised it, goddamn, again. Congrats to the winners. The settlement doesn't really matter.
treat me with the respect I deserve or die.
Fellow Dowie! A great wrong has befallen our kin by Urk things. The Damaskron is filled with their vile atrocities. And the debt stands with them. So, my kin, take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby the might of Karazakarak. For they come. Ready, axes?
Hasn't been 10 turns, 9. Just 8.
Kazakan! Kazakan! Ah! Take back every grudge! This is my edict as High King! Ah! Kazu! Kazu! Ah! We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan core.
Is it me or they feel like they seem like they lost some, taking some damage here? Got sacked. So it looks like the Goromani tribe is actually finishing off Red Eye from the other side. Wow. I didn't expect them to attack with another army there. We need 12 cases now for the last things here.
Your wish, master. March! Necropolis awaits. Ready.
Okay, check the characters.
More mausoleums to defend.
Returns for this.
I thirst.
Yes?
Another disciplined vampire.
Countess of Sylvania.
But nice with Isabella.
Who wishes the red kiss?
That smoke and mirrors there.
Yours is power I follow.
Is it me or that army taking heavy damage there? It almost looks like they went somewhere else. Maybe they've fought in the full war or something. Oh yeah, they did.
I knew the way. I am blood. Massacre.
This is like the 4th time we capture Karakadin.
All shall know me and tremble.
Would have armor of fortune.
Lord of the night.
So looks like the Romadni tribe and the Clan Molder are going hard on the remaining red eyes. They are literally not trading the mountains anymore.
Expand Sylvania's border.
Lord of the night.
Yes?
Bow before me.
And this one made a whole circle around the mountains.
I am invincible.
This one going to another army.
You dare!
This one doesn't even have any gear. Okay, so they were going for Gugzent as expected. What would the next target be here? Montfort or one of the forts? Looks like it.
Bats and wolves gather.
I thought Iveris in range. Doesn't seem like there any military here.
A timely arrival.
They're pretty much their only enemy of the Vanaheimlings. Agron has 41 settlements, Clamors have 25. We don't know who's rank 4, and Oral Mas is rank 5 with 4 settlements.
The chopper.
But keep in mind they're gonna make another attack over the mountains here. Okay, so where is Isabella? Here. The dwarves are done here. So it's now Karak Angas are left.
Undeath Ascendant. Yes, Neferata was right.
Ooh, 100 star of domination, look at that. That's a hot item here. Let's march into Torgrim here. It's down to 1 settlement here. He could convert it Karak Norn. Just got tier 5.
I will not betray you.
And the Skaven and Ales are poking here.
Horned One watches me. Bring me flesh to craft.
I'm gonna send Roman to clear the reds here.
Grace here. Now.
There's a vampire in the top though.
It is night. Ready.
I'll send both one Carstein and the Roman there. There's like This one is a reliable army to lead the main attack.
To the shadows.
Looking all clan molder in this area for now.
Powerful. Everything dies. Necropolis awaits. They will serve. This way.
By all means. Necropolis awaits.
Yes, you will be rewarded.
Okay, we'll clear this here. Heck, probably even faster spike.
The world will drown in.
Maybe we can find some Blood Knights here in Waldenhof.
Corpse Master.
Be destroyed.
One Gritus, I mean, is done, and the Red Eye is getting finished by Norse and Skaven.
Your will. Yes.
Master
This army is slowly dying to attrition. Looks like they merged some units as well.
As you command. I hunt.
I thirst. Strike
Send some
out.
spies this direction.
Undeath Ascendant.
Argus rebelling in 2 turns. This is 2 turns as well. We got the rebels here. What is this? Spearmen and Pistoliers. Eblon cools.
Your wish, Master.
You dare. Do you need fresh troops?
The council's voice. What? Horned One command.
Looks like a couple of chieftains here.
Kill.
Guys.
Doesn't look like there's anything down here, and Malekith has been taking over from the other side. Minus 66. That sort of cane is probably gonna push it. Oh, they were about to start recruiting an army here.
I disobey.
One army on Ultron is it's not great, but we've been poking. Guy's been busy on the other side. So far, no resistance from critique. We found one diminished army and nothing after that. Those 2 armies from Avalon gave us the entrance to Ultron. Literally, there's like nothing else here with Malekith attacking from the other side.
Bring me flesh to craft.
This is a tier 3. All this, gonna get some defenses up here. It's 3 converted. I guess those buildings are totally different. I guess it was a bad RNG. The 2 that could convert, this got destroyed, and the rest could not convert. So this could have been also a case.
I'll be all powerful.
Yeah, I'm here.
Darkness comes.
Doing a little bit exploring to see what the settlements are.
I will not betray you. Find me, child.
Agreed for now.
Find me, Gravebound. Grave time.
Some experience of Kemmler here. Armor of Destiny, huh? Armor of Destiny.
Cower for me.
Isabella has a very high defense. Vlad needs more defense from the helm. Like we're gonna get in a position where we need him 100%.
Yes. Very tempting. I need more minions.
Evil Soul's rank 2 odds for attack.
Let us
These things are now at 44 attack with 8 anti-infantry. .48 attack, that's with the banner, and 8 anti-infantry. We still get the upkeep reduction and 15% more weapon strength.
It is night. They will all pay.
Well, there's no spice here.
Do you need fresh troops? More mausoleums to defile?
And this guy.
This way.
So it's tier 4. Looks like to me the Norska will raise this place and Klamol will just occupy it. Then they're just gonna replenish what's left here.
Despoil and ravage.
If the chaos doesn't show up soon, the Klamolder will turn on us again. I mean, on Manfred.
Then go. Good, this will do.
Not betrayed.
Nine kisses, 3 more. Got some rebels here.
Drink.
Bellows, what do you, bro? I'm gonna get a drink though. Wait a minute. I'm here, boys. Get a coffee. So, a little bit off topic here. I have this campaign, what you see here. There's Orion and Tyrion, and I'm really not seeing myself playing another Warhammer 2 campaign after that. So, I've been looking into some other games to check out, and maybe in between, before they release Diablo 2 Resurrected, which is in 5 weeks. Volkmar is within the 5 campaigns, Bloom Cools. This doesn't mean we're not gonna play it. We will play Volkmar in Warhammer 3 as the first Emperor campaign, so don't worry about that. The Diablo 2 Resurrected gets released on 23rd September, so that's in under 5 weeks now. I'm excited for that. You guys have any games to suggest? I'm all ears now. Let's talk about this for like 10 minutes. If anybody has a man the month request and you guys want to request a non-Total War game, now is the time. I'll tell you what I'm thinking about right now. I got Fallout 4. Still, I'm gonna be playing it. Don't have to just, dump a shit ton of hours. We can take, turns in between. Might even be checking out Chernobylite soon. Heck, maybe even tonight. This was requested by Jenga, so you're gonna see at least one stream of it. Probably, who knows? I'm not sure what the game is about, but I think it's the same theme of the Fallout. Battle Brothers. Me personally, I don't have problem with Battle Brothers, but if somebody requested it, I wouldn't mind. But it would not be a in-depth session. Probably it would just be a stream of it. But you never know. Maybe I get hooked again. So it's hard to say. So basically, from the other games, I'm looking at the Chernobylite because it's been requested. We're playing Fallout 4. And I kind of want to try... I played Prey, I did. I kind of want to try Mortal Shell. Anybody has any opinions about this game, guys? Has anybody played Mortal Shell? I think this was an Epic exclusive for a year, and now it's on Steam. I played a little bit of Dark Souls and a little bit more of Dark Souls 2. I cleared like 20 bosses in Dark Souls 2. And I liked it. So no opinions about Mortal Shell? I can totally see myself play this for a stream or two. I'm not sure more than that. I wanna see the game, the atmosphere of the game. What's attractive from this game for me is the atmosphere in the world. It is literally a copy of Dark Souls, right? They played Direct Runes? Yes, I did. Have you considered Human Mind? I did not. I don't. I have a dislike of Amplitude Studios games, and unless somebody convinces me otherwise and shows me some proof, I'm not gonna change my mind. It looks also boring. I'm saying what it looks like, Lord Drago. I'm saying what it looks like. When you look at the pictures, you're telling me this does not look like Dark Souls? So, I'm not a fucking psychic messiah here. If this doesn't look like Dark Souls, I know what it does. This looks like Dark Souls, right? So... It looks like a copy of Dark Souls. That's how it looks like. I'm just gonna call it what it is. How it looks like. Why not Troy? I wanted to avoid stress, depression, anger, toxicity, and memes on this stream with Troy. I given up to a vote to top supporters of this stream, and 7 out of 10 voted no Troy. Back when Troy was released on Epic. That's the really, full answer there. Well, Dark Souls exists and somebody creates a game that looks a little like Dark Souls. It's a copy of Dark Souls to me. I call it the way I see it, right? How is the gameplay and everything else different, you know, in... who knows? This looks like just a copy of Dark Souls. And this is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it is what it is. Who said yes? You one of them, Fjarovic. I have a list somewhere. The game has mixed reviews, which is most likely due to Epic. I don't know, this game looks like it has a good atmosphere, but you know, buying a game it costs 23 euros to play for a few hours. That's also a thing, you know. Like, but I'm really picky regarding my games, guys. You know me, I'm really picky about this shit. Got some bad taste, you know, depending who you ask, but I'm really picky with the games. You know, I could just install Dark Souls 2, play for 50 hours, but I had a traumatizing experience and lost a lot of hair, so I'm just having a... It's one of those things, you know, like I got traumatized. I don't wanna play it again. And I'm talking about the game. The game was good. The chat was toxic as fuck. And I was vulnerable to this shit at the time more than before. Old 1 or 2, no, too old. So what have people suggested? Let's see. I just start to suggest some new games, guys. Let's not go into the past. Nothing older than 2015. Darkest Dungeon, I don't like the grind in it, Strakon. It's not fun. Hollow Knight, I detest platformers. Bannerlord 2, I think it's in early access, right? Yeah. Don't care. You don't remember me playing Souls? When was it? It was start of the 2017. The January usually a month when I play other stuff. I had fun in this game. The world was good, the fights were good, the game was mechanically good. It's just the chat, man. Even when you want to shot the boss you never seen in your life before, they still find a way to put you down. Fucking scumbags. Most Hunter World, no opinion really.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I haven't had any issues with my wrist in a while. I think it's over. Just get good. Get good on what? What about some hentai games? I play those off stream. This is why it's the problem, guys. You know, unless somebody requests this shit, you know, just like I'm just too picky about this shit. I don't even have time to go look through the games to find something to play. It feels like stream later, stream down, and want to relax and then not look to play another game. It's just exhausting. That's why I have to do it in the middle of the day. Play the Loop Hero. So maybe Dark Souls get good. I think we did pretty good in Dark Souls, considering I don't play those games. Heck, I even played it with a controller. And I still prefer keyboard and mouse. Play WoW. Oh man. I uninstalled the cheat wizard and I unsubscribed. Hades. He'll be back and know it. You're probably right, shit wizard. But you know, right now it just I don't even want to compare it to how it feels right now. I played Bioshock, but I got bored and like in the middle of it. Time in Fallout? No, nothing happened in Fallout. The Winter Original Sin 2, huh? Yeah. Legend of Grimrock 2, I completed like 4 times. I did on stream as well, Succubus. What about Wasteland 2? I played some of it. One time I had my internet didn't work for a bit off stream. Honestly, don't really remember anything good about it. El Succubus, you don't know? Legend of Grimrock, 73 hours, 100%. Legend of Grimrock, 60 hours, 100%. 124 hours. I think it's not 60 hours. 124 hours, 60 achievements. I loved Legend of Grimrock 2. I think I completed we completed both games on stream. Give Grom down a try. It looks too old, Shit Wizard. I don't want to go back to the. I want to try some games, you know, newer games I've not tried before. You know, I'm trying to find the replay value, Shit Wizard. I mean, trying to fight the replay value, you know. I played some early Grim Dawn and just put me back into the... sent me back to Path of Exile. Remothered? What the... That's it, that's not a game. What the hell? What kind of name is that? Should we say, what kind of games are you playing, man? I know, we'll see. We'll see the Channel Blight, and I'll think about the Mortal Shell. Man, there's so many games out there, and I can see myself playing a lot of them, but then again, at the end of the day, I just feel exhausted. Just think about it. Just even thinking about it. I mean, all the, like, I've been playing Warhammer 2 here for 5 hours, and I feel tired already. I don't even feel like playing Fallout 4 today. Started Fallout with a Fallout 4, and probably up for 10 hours. At the end, they'll just go back to WoW. Well, we got 4 weeks and 4 days.
The living will join us.
I played some Wasteland 2. Well, I know what viewers want to watch. Most of them just want to watch Warhammer 2, even if they don't play it anymore. There's a minority there that would also see other games. I'm telling myself I'm gonna try a new game this year. I'm gonna try a new game next year. And it's 5 years later, and Shit Wizard is making fun of me for playing Fallen New Ace again. hurt my feelings. Let's listen to the Beastman campaign. God damn it. Well, I'll make myself play something else, guys, something new. I promise. Right when we'll see that Jenga's request. Ever consider breaking from streaming? No. I played The Witcher 3, John Carter. Like 200 hours. I told you guys I got 6 campaigns in me when they released DLC. This is campaign number 5, if you don't count half of the Parasatos campaign. But we're still gonna play Orion and Tyrion. I'm not sure we're gonna play anything beyond that in Warhammer 2. I'm invested in this campaign, so we'll keep playing it. Tyrion will be a sellout campaign, quarterly sellout. I only care about the casualties on the garrison. I mean, the Black Knights are going through them.
Your desire? Magic!
Now guys, I was perfectly happy playing WoW and mixing this thing in between. I was totally seeing myself play that until Diablo 2 Resurrected. Now I'm just thinking about doing something to pass the time. Because Fallout 4 will end.
The gods watch! Do not disgrace.
God damn it, shit wizard. Next time I play, I'm gonna keep Parvati around me. So then I'm gonna know you're not gonna be around. So should we in this campaign haven't noticed any big FPS drops in the sieges or we haven't had any issues with resurrecting. Some people say it's happening to them, but from my experience it looks like it's been patched. You know, wishful thinking, Copium. It looks like they patched the corrupted saves. And it looks like they patched the invocation hack bug. Copium, of course. We haven't seen it in a long time, though. But then again, remember how many times they patched T-posing and it still it keeps happening? In the long Goddess campaign we had, there were no crashes regarding healing. It was just some weird crash with that Greenskin Settlement in the Empire. Well, I was talking about you that it didn't drop like to like 14 FPS and get stuck there, even after the battle was nearly over. The FPS still goes down, but it didn't get stuck to 14 and, you know, for the rest of the battle. Like that thing they had in Rome 2.
I thirst. It is night. Kill. Strike out. Yes, my sire. Yours is power I follow.
When guys, when you look at this, look at this like this. This was Warhammer 1. 2859 hours. And then they released Warhammer 2, right? And this is Warhammer 2, and it's still running. It's still going. I feel like it would have been totally different if we know it was a complete game. It's still unsure when the Warhammer 3 is coming out or if they're gonna patch anything else.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
That's 250 days. I think we'll go for a year. I don't think so. Like I just said, I got maybe 2 campaigns left in me here. No, I can play for 5 hours and then I'm exhausted for the rest of the day. The Warhammer 3, yeah. Warhammer 3 is probably gonna last a while. I mean, who knows if CA will even release a Perpetual War after they're done with Warhammer. I'm honestly not sure what to think about the Total War post Warhammer. I guess you're gonna just have to force yourself to try one of the mediocre games released since. Warhammer 40k Total War DLC Bonanza. Warhammer 3 is the just side project while CA focus on the real deal Trans-Britannia 2. Another stuff with the nation here. We got a couple of them extra. Soon you will see Matt Deal 3CA please post by LH60 second Reddit. No, that's not my Reddit name, Shit Wizard. It's Shit Wizard, what the hell? This is my name on Reddit.
darkness comes.
I have defense and 10% speed for the water geists. I haven't had this whole time. Stormwind, tier 5.
By Sigma, no! They will serve.
White King.
It is one more turn now. Yeah. What turn did we start? The 85?
I need more minions.
This better be important.
They will serve.
I will alone.
You dare!
Bring me flesh to craft. Yes.
Undeath Ascendant. So be it.
You dare. Now.
Undeath Ascendant.
We got Talmheim and back to Whiterun.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Strike out!
I will not be.
Shit, Wizard! You know what's gonna happen if you request Warcraft 3? That's like evil! You know why we're back in Classic in the first place?
Yes, my son.
I can play CSGO for about 4 hours before I get a headache.
Your wish, master.
I did it a couple times on stream, Bomberlocher, when I was like, what the fuck.
Follow me. An intolerable command.
That's a guaranteed headache after 4 hours.
This way.
I don't think I ever played in my life or 4 hours of CSGO without getting a headache.
Sylvania's borders.
Light!
I thirst. Move! Your dominion is over. March!
I'm not talking about the people in the games, I'm talking about all the shooting sounds. The intensity of it as well.
No, mortal.
It just gives me a headache.
More mausoleums to defile. Your wish, master. No, mortal, no.
Look at this shit, Wizard. Free tier 4 wall. Free ossuary. That's only 13.5 thousands. Free vampire crypts. Free forbidden library. Free, but yes. The construction crew costs 1250 a turn. It also provides 200% research.
What?
1, 2,
Expand
3,
Sylvania's borders.
4,
Yes?
5,
Yes, my sire.
6.
I hunt.
Undeath Ascendant.
Do you need fresh troops?
Get too much brain damage from Stay Silent? Yeah, I know, but what can you do? I don't know what it is, Looper.
This night,
Hell, Dr. Vector, those are scientists and engineers. Every country needs them. Nameless. The Necromancer costs you 125 per turn. 125 per turn. This is just a bug display. And in a province like Reichland, especially with tier 5 economy buildings, the port, the core, Vampire Lair, Necromancy, Vengeful Spirit, and the Occupied Imperial Palace additional 50%, get over 700 a turn. So a Necromancer gives more than Gallows anywhere really, except in Reichland. And so building this one here over this one is always better. So stack all the Necromancers in Reichland, all the extra ones. We've been unlocking the Necromancer capacity faster than we could actually recruit them. You can only get one Necromancer per turn, and you're still like 12 turns behind on the recruiting them. And once the Reichland hits tier 5 maxed, it's gonna generate absurd amount with all these Necromancers. Literally, this building here becomes better than this building almost. And you compare the cost size, and you can build in minor settlements up to 100 Necromancers. If everything is set up with tax rates, I guess this one is matching the income of it. But it also costs money, and these guys have to be there to build it, so it's worth it over. Elish becomes Final Fantasy 14 streamer. You know, there's a high chance I open OnlyFans before I install and play Final Fantasy 14. Okay, turn 89. Just started. That's a 2+ hour turn ahead of us. We're gonna save it here. I'm gonna go check a nap. And if maybe I have energy, I'll play some Fallout 4 tonight. Or try the Chernobyl game. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching.